Look at the numbers for both of these teams. You have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the four-man position. They get it back. Here's Mamukelashvili, and rejected. And here's Murray. And it's good for two.
And Murray is a taller guard. Meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Barrett with it. Missi picks him up. And that one is stuffed right through.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Pass to Makovic. Fires for three. Nails it from three.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop and then boom, assist.
Ingram, the pass to Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Barrett into the lane. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
After being drafted by the Knicks with the third pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, PA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto...
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense, R.J. Barrett.
And it's Murray off the drive. Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just
man!
Beautiful. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. Oh!
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Here's Murray. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
That one drops for him.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Pelicans trail by 3. The 3 is up. To the right side. The 3. And that one's good. Makovic has got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Here's Murray going inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
There's a screen. Inside, here's Missi, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Now here's Missi, guarded by Barrett. The shake. Missi's shot is good. 6 points for him.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
50 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Jones. So timeout called here. The first for New Orleans.
Start it.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Makovic. He has 6. Off target from the baseline.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Left side Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Misses the 3. New Orleans in the lead. Murray with it. 7 points in the game. Here's Makovic. Murray scanning the floor. From deep three-point land. The shot won't fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Pelicans. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Also Barnes out there. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Murray Boyles. No points so far. And that one's good. Ingram.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Down low. Here's Misi, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Here's Barrett. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
And there's the screen. Here's Makovic, guarded by Barrett. Here's Makovic. 9 points in the game. They kick it out to Murray. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Get out the way, Grant.
Come on.
Get out the way.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Back to Murray. Lets the 3 fly, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, Murray won't let a shot pass him by, so he just goes after the corner 3.
Mamukelashvili passes to Barrett. Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Murray. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. New Orleans calls timeout. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, BA, they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business? Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Barrett with it. He's picked up by Jones. Barrett can't hit. The Pelicans lead by 9. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Makovic. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. So it'll be 2, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. A 12-point game. Here's Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now Murray. 15 points in the game. No good with the triple. Now here's Ingram. Here's Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And again, New Orleans no good. Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Mamukelashvili. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Misi. Barnes feeling it out a bit. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Second half of this game still to play. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovic in at the 4. It's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Barnes. Deflected. Outside Murray. On the wing, Murray. From deep. Here's Misi, and he dunks it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck into the cup. Nice finish.
Here's Murray on the take. Pass to Jones. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's the pick. Here's Murray. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Makovic. 5 to shoot. Here's Misi. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Makovic. Here's the three. He drops it from range. Matkovic has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Boy, you can see how dominant Scotty Barnes is capable of being. This guy is so aggressive right now.
Picked by Misi. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Barrett passes to Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Murray inside. A minute 29 left to play in the third quarter here. Fires the three, and another three for New Orleans.
They keep calling his number. Murray is still hot.
Mamukelishvili passes to Barnes. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
Murray, no good.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Here's Ingram. Here's Mamukelishvili, and it's blocked. The Pelicans lead by 14. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Barrett. Toronto passing it around. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And again, Toronto, no good. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray with the drive. Six on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Outside Ingram launches a three. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Ali. Thanks. We've got Trace Jackson-Davis, Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the two-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Counted from distance.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Murray with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. It's stolen by Barnes. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Baseline jumper. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
They set the pick. Here's Murray. Pass to Makovic. Three-pointer. Outside Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just a fantastic play there. Murray excels at bursting towards the rim and capitalizing.
The drive by Ingram. Jackson Davis. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Pelicans lead by 9. Takes it inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Got a hand on it. And now New Orleans on the break. Puts up the tray. Oh, it misses.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
The bucket is good.
And Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
The Pelicans lead by 9. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Messi with it. Jackson Davis on him. It's tipped. And he recovers it. And here's Ingram. Fires away from outside. Buries it from outside.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Picked by Messi. Here's Makovic. He's guarded by Barnes. Ooh, he leaves no question.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Ingram, no problem from 14.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Murray inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Bangs it in. What a move.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Ingram, the triple drops.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
It falls!
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Makovic, guarded by Barrett. Now Murray. With a teardrop. Barrett with a rebound.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
The free ball is down.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It's stolen by Barnes.
Thunder, an elite player who can do it all on the offensive end. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander will lead this team as they anticipate the action here at Smoothie King Center. Thunder, Pelicans, only on 2K Sports. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Wallace with the ball. Jones covering. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If 1 or 2 guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And the basket is good.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a 3-point game. SGA feeling it out a bit. Wallace outside. We play just over a minute here in the first. Pulls up. Misi. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
That's good from Wallace on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Matkovic. New Orleans moving the ball around. Back to Misi. Let's go. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Williams. It's deflected. Goes back up. Here's Murray. There's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. 4 on the shot clock. Murray. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. This game is all even. SGA's got his second bucket.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Pass to Matkovic. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Let's check in now with our Allie Laporte, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys. Turning
potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. On the wing, Jones. They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. Over Williams. Again, the Pelicans score. Thunder trailing by 3. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. Murray against SGA. Holmgren right side. 3 on the clock. Shoots. Wallace misses. Pelicans leading by 3. Pass to Matkovic. And the three off target. Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Wallace. That's good, and SGA with the assist. And it's 6 points for Wallace.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Murray. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
That will count. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Thunder up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Wallace kicks to SGA. Back to Wallace. Tries it from 19. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wallace. SGA's got 9.
This is why SGA is a focal point of his offense, because of that ability to score.
Pass to Matkovic. Holmgren comes with the double team. Here's Misi. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Murray. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Wallace, good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Matkovic. He's started by Williams. So Stan Winnick, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Poke loose. And Misi throws it down.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
In the corner, Misi with it. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Holmgren. Here's Williams.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Sweet move. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
So he gets them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Matkovic. To the inside. Here's Misi. Good D by Holmgren.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Williams in the post. Back to SGA. Battling inside. It's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to... First 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Nifty move. And the rejection by Holmgren. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Knocks it loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
It's 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down by 15. Pass to Matkovic. They get the rebound. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Knocked away.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Matkovic, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. The Thunder leading by 10. Williams sets a screen for SGA. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
For 3, Murray. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. She finishes at the other end.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Here's Murray. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And now, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Misi. Thunder with the rebound. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. Jones against SGA. Now here's Wallace. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Williamson with the block. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. Williamson against Holmgren. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Williamson.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
SGA on the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. SGA's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Murray. Williams with the steal. Wallace outside. And stolen by Williamson. With 1 on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pelicans trail by 8. So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Deep 2 from Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson, the screen. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. Inside. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Williamson against Gilgeous-Alexander. At the top of the key, Holmgren. Back to SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and that one is good. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Williamson, the screen. With the shot. And Holmgren pulls it down.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
SGA kicks to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Murray rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
SGA, what a finesse finish on the way-in.
Well, this is what you're trying to do, put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. Williamson, and there's the 3.
Yeah, look, you can put Zion on either side of the pick and roll, and it's good action for this team.
SGA, Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Holmgren, nice use of the glass on the finish.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. Now Murray. Here's the screen. Here's Williamson. Lets loose a 3. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Count the basket. And here now the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Count it!
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Basketball on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Maybe a glimpse into the future tonight. Some interesting youth on both of these teams, Clark.
Tons of emerging talent on the floor tonight, VA. I think we'll see these guys starring for years to come. Makes me think the league is in really good shape from a talent standpoint.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
It's SGA with a drive. Puts it up. Outside for Dort. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Oh, deflected. Tries to save it. SGA with it. He's picked up by Bain. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a pick to the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And SGA throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now here's Wallace. He's closely guarded. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner outside. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Black. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Wagner. And another basket for Orlando.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
Thunder trail by 4. SGA deciding where to go with it. To halt the run. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Releases from 15. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
There's so much to like about Wagner's game, but I especially like his shot selection.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
SGA with it. He's picked up by Bain. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bain. SGA passes to Hartenstein, and he gets that one. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Now Suggs. Still without a bucket. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. Magic leading by 5. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Suggs. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and a nice finish on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And Suggs, here we go. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Got it up. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Back to SGA. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Black passes to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here.
And guys, I hope they keep it up just like this. Let's see some more end-to-end action.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Thunder trail by 6. Now here's SGA. 13 points in the game. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. And SGA throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Hartenstein in the post. Guarded by Banchero. Hartenstein, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Sinks the tray. Wallace has got 7 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
SGA drives in. Hartenstein a screen. And there's the drive.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein, and stolen by Banchero.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Wagner looking it over. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be back in a moment.
Facing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. And stolen by Banchero. And it's Orlando on the break. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. The drive by Wagner. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid. showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game now. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have two of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the basket by Bane.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Wallace up top. It's Dort on the wing. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Orlando leading by 20. Pass to Bane. And it's Orlando with another.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bane something in rhythm.
Here's SGA. And SGA throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Suggs. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 19. SGA drives in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
SGA hits them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Magic leading by 17. Wagner up top. Shoots from the elbow. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you, Brian.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner. That one goes in. 32 points for Franz Wagner.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. 46 seconds left in the third. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective.
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard to the rack there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Dort for 3. Drills it from deep. So Dort's got his first 3 points of the game.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Suggs. He's got 19. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. And another basket for Orlando.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding them.
Here's SGA. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though?
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Orlando ahead, up by 15. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Dort and Holmgren make up the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And the shot goes. And that's 10 points for Isaiah Hartenstein.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Kicks it out to Wagner. There's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Ben Caro. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Dort for 3. And the 3-pointer goes.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Wallace outside from behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs outside. Now Wagner. Suggs outside. Let's loose for 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he slams it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
There's a screen. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. Book it! Magic leading by 18. We've got 1:55 left to play in the 4th. Doubled by Hartenstein. Here's Ben Caro. Cuts off the pass. Gilgeous-Alexander banks it home. Big shot.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Dort against Suggs. Now Wagner. Takes the shot. And he gets the jumper to fall.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Franz Wagner.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Money from three! Orlando's gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Suggs against Dort. Wagner outside. Cleared away by Hartenstein. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 15-point game. Wagner with the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Banchero! Oh, he missed the jumper. Now Gilgeous Alexander. Gets it to go. Dort against Suggs. Takes a three. It's good from beyond the arc. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Suggs.
And it's the Kings to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Levine, DeAndre Hunter out there with Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Suggs with the ball, guarded by Hunter. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
For 3, Levine. Again, Levine missing. And it's Orlando's ball. It's a 3-point game. Wagner. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
Here's Levine. Murray outside. And now Orlando on the break. And a wide open look for Bain. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
It's stolen by Suggs.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. There's a screen by Achua. For 3, Levine. They need this. Achua, no good. Magic have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Suggs with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. Pass to Wagner. Banked in off the glass.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The offensive rebound. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Suggs against Hunter. And Suggs throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Kevin, back over to you.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. And so here's Orlando. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Suggs. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie, as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Wagner looking it over. Outside, Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Murray. And stolen by Achua. And up the court come the Kings on the break. The shot's good from Westbrook.
Just candid Westbrook with a confidence-boosting triple.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Magic. Leading by 5. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Levine with it, picked up by Suggs. Levine passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Wagner outside. Offline with his 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Launches it. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down hard.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Bain with the bucket.
Quick thinking from Bain there. I like watching him rise up like this off the pass.
Murray a screen on Suggs. Left side Levine. Here's Murray. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Orlando. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Murray out there with Hunter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Achua. And it's Levine in at the point guard position. Down low, here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Any thoughts, Richard, on Keegan Murray's progress throughout his career?
Well, he's become more than just an outside shooter. He's worked hard on his defense, his ball movement. Murray is growing into a multifaceted player that they were looking for.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
And that one's good, Suggs. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Levine. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 3. Kick out to Levine. It's stolen by Suggs. Inside. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Westbrook finds Levine. Pass to Achua. Shot clock at 6. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Levine.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Banchero trying to get open. Chalk up 2 there. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Suggs kicks to Wagner. It's hauled in by the Kings. Outside Westbrook. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
He's got moves in close. There's a reason Westbrook likes to get in there.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. Banchero inside, covered by Achua. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Guys, back to you.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
Wagner. And Westbrook pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 3. On the wing, Murray. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I like this from Murray, not just hanging out on the perimeter.
That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
The kick out to Westbrook. Takes it inside and finished off by Westbrook.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
Banchero outside. And a miss there on the triple. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. For 3, Hunter. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Magic trail by 5. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Murray a screen on Suggs. And here is Achua. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings lead by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. Adjustments were discussed during the half. The Magic trail by 3. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. This is out there for Orlando.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Murray sets a screen for LaVine. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's Westbrook. And good that time. Westbrook's got 13.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Murray against Suggs. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Pass to Westbrook. Here's Achua. A dunk by Achua.
If you let Russ operate in the pick and roll, he will make quality decisions.
Outside, Suggs. Over Murray. And it's good off the back rim and in. 14 points for him.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. For three, Levine, and play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Levine deciding where to go with it. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Wagner outside. Over Hunter. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've held a 12-point lead earlier, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Suggs against Murray. Now, here's Wagner. He's tightly guarded. Clock is at 3. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. There's 1:54 left in the third. That gives them the lead. Suggs has got 16.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
The Magic have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. To the paint, and stolen by Achua. Right side, Westbrook. Outside for Murray. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Shot clock at 5. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Kings lead.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Suggs. To the inside. And stolen by Achua. The 3. And the Kings another 3.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. LaVine with a nice little pull-up.
Kicks it out to Wagner. To halt the run. Back to Suggs. Over Murray. Suggs finds Black. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 3 to shoot, 11 feet away. Rebound by the Kings. Achua's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Levine. Pass to Achua. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so it's the Sacramento Kings in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the floor for Sacramento, Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Westbrook in at the shooting guard.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Kings.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
The Magic trail by 15. Wagner passes to Banchero. Over Westbrook. And the turnover again by Orlando.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Murray. He gets it in there.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Levine kicks to Murray. Pass to Achua. From past the arc. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Kings lead by 17.
And so aggressive on the offensive glass. Murray using that size well.
Banchero, that's for 2. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Sacramento's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Levine, that's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Westbrook with it. 5 on the clock. Murray scanning the floor. The putback, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Murray, and then Murray with the jam.
Oh, Keegan Murray. Hopefully we'll be seeing that in the dunk contest one day.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. Corner shot. Rebound by Murray.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
It's tipped. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Lays it in off the window.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Levine fires. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 32 points.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Kings.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Yeah, count it! Sacramento's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Now, here's Achua. He's covered by Banchero. Now, LaVine. Puts up the 3. Just 5 to shoot. And he's good on the 3 ball. LaVine's got 35 in the game.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
Here we go.
And it's Sacramento to start out. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Brandon Ingram, R.J. Barrett out there with Barnes. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the center, filling out the middle.
Oh, gets you some! Nice. That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And here are the Raptors now. The three, Barrett sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, this is what Barrett does best. A talented scorer who keeps things simple on the offensive end.
Here's Levine. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Shot by Levine, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Murray against Barrett. Let's go with a 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Outside Levine. A shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Levine.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. 4-3. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
Barnes finds Barrett. Outside for Ingram. Fires the 3. Mamukelashvili passes to Ingram. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Kings trail by 7. And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you guys.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Here's Barrett. Rips it home off a terrific move.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
Yeah, erasing the shot, Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate, and the coach is going to have something to say about that.
They set the pick. And Levine, here we go.
Whoa!
Oh, wow!
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff. Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Down low. A nice shot by Murray Boyles.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Levine against Barnes. Back to Levine. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 11 points.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Right side Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. RJ. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers, not just pressuring the ball.
Oh, man!
Look out below.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
For 3, Barrett. And no good. Great D that time from Murray. Kings trail by 13. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Barnes. Levine in deep and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And he's showing some strength on that finish. Murray, a terrific job fighting off the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Raptors lead by 10. Left side, Barrett. Off with the layup. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. He's guarded by Barnes. They set the screen. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Hunter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And that one is hammered home.
His defender flying by him after that pump fake.
No hesitation on his move to the rim right there. Barrett passes to Barnes. Outside Ingram. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 6.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Here's Ingram. Takes the three, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Raptors lead by 11. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
LaVine springs free for the flush.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Barrett with it, picked up by Eubanks. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. For Sacramento, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. A minute 37 left in the second quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. LaVine's got 20 points.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Ingram fires from way outside. Drops in the 3. And the Raptors lead by 11.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Back to Ingram. Over Murray. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Barnes against LaVine. Here's Murray. Rejected by Barnes. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Barnes in the post. Defended by Murray. Can't cash it in from close range. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Eubanks gets the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Barrett. Crafty move. Oh, nice. Wow. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, and this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
They set a pick. Here's LaVine. Good. He hits the jumper. LaVine's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Raptors. They lead by 14. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
And how about his dime dropping in the first half? That was something else.
Well, he is playing to his strengths right now, just spreading the basketball around to his teammates and making everybody better.
We've got Zach LaVine, Murray out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. LaVine surveys the D. Five on the clock. To the middle. The dive for the ball. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Toronto leading by 16. Outside Barrett. Barnes the screen. Blocked!
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Outside LaVine. Eubanks the screen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Pass to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Here's Murray Boyles. Back to Ingram. There's a screen. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
On the wing, LaVine. He's got 22. And now the Raptors on the break. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
He's an opportunistic scorer in the open floor. Barrett makes sure to take advantage of these chances whenever he can.
Here's LaVine for 3. Rebound Toronto. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Kings on D. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Ingram finds Barrett. Ingram against Hunter. Goes up from the top of the key. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Up top, LaVine. He's guarded by Barnes. Left side, LaVine. He takes it in. Count that bucket. LaVine's gotten 4 this quarter.
Just a really gifted athlete. LaVine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Ingram double teamed. Here's Barnes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. Kings trail by 20. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. BA, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's LaVine. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And what a dunk by LaVine, looking to punish the defense.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Barrett with it. Checked by Murray. Hunter against Ingram. And the shot's good. Ingram's got 24.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Levine against Barnes. Eubanks the screen. Outside Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? They set the pick. Barrett into the lane. He got a piece of it. And here comes the break. Pass to Eubanks. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
There's the drive. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Raptors. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Raptors right now, they've got Scotty Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Driving in.
Possessing considerable speed and athletic.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for
the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Allie, thank you.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Kings trail by 16. Here's Levine. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Picked by Murray. Levine passes to Murray. Murray takes flight!
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Here's Levine for three. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Hunter against Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. And here is Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles. And here's Barnes. Eubanks defending. Just 4 to shoot. Barrett.
Oh, man! Wow. Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Levine with it. Inside. Here's Eubanks. Outside for Levine. Barnes with a rebound.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make. Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oh, missed on the tray.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Ingram against Murray. From deep. Not that time.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Levine against Barnes. Here's Levine. Eubanks the screen. Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Outside Barrett. Nifty move. It's stolen by Hunter. Murray looking around. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Levine with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Now here's Eubanks. Defense is right there. Oh, he jammed it!
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Barrett against Murray. Outside Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Oh, he can't get the layup. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the screen. Now Murray. Levine. Barnes with a rebound.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Now Ingram. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Ingram is out there with Barnes. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2-guard spot. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Doris, there's not going to be any shortage of highlights in this one. These teams are both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays, folks.
The Raptors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And how about when Ingram turns on the Jets, especially there in transition.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Here's Barnes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
And here are the Pelicans now. 4-point game. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Murray with it, picked up by Barrett. Jones drives in. Toronto grabs the miss.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Murray outside. This one for three. Nisi, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. Here's the floater. Basket good.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Pelicans trail by 6. Murray surveying the D. Three-pointer. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Barrett dishes to Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Ingram left side. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the first. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. Count that bucket.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Out to Barrett. To the middle. Jackson Davis with it, working on Jones. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Deep 2 from Murray. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter, and it's blocked. Now the Raptors moving it up. Misses the slam off the fast break. Pelicans trail by 6. Pulls from the top of the key. Second shot opportunity. Misi. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
There it finds Ingram. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Deep 2 from Murray. They set the pick. Nice move. And Barnes sends it back. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He notched 8. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Trace Jackson-Davis. Ingram is out there with Barnes. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. Now here's Barnes. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Shot clock at 3 from about 16. And that one's good, Barnes. Barnes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And it's Barrett.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Inside. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 8 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Misi. Here's Jackson-Davis.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Murray, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Pass to Matkovic. Shoots over Jackson-Davis. Back to Murray. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors leading by 10. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. There's a screen. Pass to Matkovic. Buries the long-range jumper. Matkovic has got 5 points in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Barnes. And there's hammering it in.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
For 3, Murray. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
New Orleans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Over in the corner, Williamson. Pass to Matkovic. Here's the pick. Here's the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Now here's Murray. Williamson outside. Here's Matkovic. No good from outside. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Ingram attacking. Jackson Davis in the corner. Barnes finds Jackson Davis.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the best. Better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. And again, New Orleans with the triple. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And so we wrap up the first half. Toronto ahead, up by 12. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. Thing to be. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5 down low. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Now here's Murray. They set the screen. Clock at 4. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Yves Missi, he's checked in for New Orleans. Toronto leading by 15. Ingram outside to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a three-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back over to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And the Raptors with the ball, following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Barnes finds Barrett. Here's Ingram, picked off in midair. And here is Murray. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Matkovic. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. And stolen by Murray. Here's Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got 14 points.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Ingram outside. It's deflected. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. There's the three. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pelicans trail by 14. Here's Murray driving inside. There's a good screen. Here's Matkovic. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up. And I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Murray outside. Down low. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Ingram outside. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans, down by 12. Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got 19 points.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 19. And here is Barnes. Jackson Davis in the corner. Outside, Barrett. Ingram against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got R.J. Barrett. Ingram is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at shooting guard. Here's Matkovic. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Going inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Ingram outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. And here are the Raptors now. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Crafty move. That one drops for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Ingram wide open. Ingram can't get that one to fall. New Orleans has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Murray right side. Now Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Matkovic. Holy cow! What a bailout!
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Up top, Murray. Now, Misi. And it misses. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Barrett with the ball. Now guarded by Murray.
Scotty Barnes with the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
Pelicans trail by 4. Murray with it. Good! Lays it right in there.
And you have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Barnes outside. Barrett outside. Oh, the floater is good.
Undaunted by the moment, R.J. Barrett with the delivery.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Murray left side. The three goes down.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
Here's Barnes. Oh, the dunk.
Oh, big-time delivery from the young Scotty Barnes. Clutch moment, no worries.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a three-point game. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen. Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Now here's Murray. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Barnes looking around. Ingram fires. The three is off.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Great.
Oklahoma City Thunder. The goal is to improve each time they take the floor, emphasizing communication and effort. Pelicans. Thunder. Up next, right after this. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovich in at power forward. And it's Thunder's ball. Wallace, the pass to SGA. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And it's Makovich missing. Now here's SGA. To the paint. Here's Caruso. Williams against Murray. Just 3 to shoot. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Caruso against Murray. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
Here's SGA. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Yves Missi. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. SGA hits them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Murray against Caruso. Left side Murray. Here's Missi. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Wallace. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They set the screen. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And stolen by Murray. And now New Orleans on the break. Missi with it. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Makovich. Outside Murray. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the 3.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. Wallace outside. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's SGA into the lane. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's New Orleans with it. Outside Murray. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Thunder trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Back to SGA. There's a screen. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Murray. And he drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Yeah, he came flying in right there. Gilgeous-Alexander on cleanup duty.
Murray with it. Watch by Wallace. Pass to Misi. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Look at how Caruso holds nothing back when he cuts his way to a bucket.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Jones. Banked it in off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's New Orleans up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the... Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for New Orleans?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Murray against Caruso. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Brian, back to you.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Williams. And it's Makovich with a rebound. The Pelicans trail. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Here's Makovich. No points yet. Right side Murray. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Puts the move on. Ted going to work inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Caruso against Murray. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 10 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's SGA. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Puts up a three, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. He has 7. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Caruso finds SGA. Tipped! A minute 4 left in the second period. Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a big reach.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones. Now here's SGA. The D's right on him. An easy 2 on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Matkovic. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 8 points in the quarter. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4-man position. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
Up ahead, here's Williams. Shot's good. SGA making the play. And now a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
To the wing on the left, Matkovic. And the three off target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misi grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Murray. Count the basket. Murray's got 7.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 5 points in the game.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
SGA with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Wallace. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's SGA. 16 points for him. Clock at 6. Wallace outside. Over Murray.
Well, Murray's got great size for his position. It gives him a big advantage at the defensive end.
Knocked away. It's stolen by SGA. Here's Williams. Oh, sweet move. No good that time. Some solid defense from Misi. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Murray against SGA. Murray passes to Jones. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. Thunder trail by 3. On the wing, SGA, defended by Murray. Here's Wallace, and the foul is called. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Caruso against Murray. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. Caruso grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Picked by Misi. Fires from deep. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Caruso. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here they come. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Over to the wing, looking to end the run. And that one's good. Matkovic has got 8.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Wallace outside. Inside, 2 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nailed at the stripe.
It's both from the stripe. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And great coordination there. Holmgren is so effective in pick and roll and in pick and pop.
Down low. Here's Misi. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. From downtown, it's hauled in by New Orleans. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Oklahoma City shooting has been unreal, 64% from the floor. Wallace outside. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Buries it down low. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Pass to Wallace. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Picked by Misi. From downtown. Jacks up a 3. Here's Murray. And stolen by Caruso. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
They lead by 4.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
There's a screen. The Pelicans call timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, they failed to break this guy's rhythm. Maybe a break in the action will help.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's SGA. A minute 50 left in the game. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Misi.
And we talk about the things that made Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list.
The Pelicans call timeout. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Well, they're up one. We just hope that missed free throw doesn't come back to haunt them.
Murray against Caruso. It's tipped. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Murray, and he nails it.
Yeah, you can see the confidence that Murray plays with in these clutch moments.
SGA against Murray. Wallace outside. Holmgren. Yes! Using that window!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Murray. Here's Jones. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Jones. Wallace with it. Williams a screen on Jones. Now Holmgren. Outside, SGA. Holmgren. Shakes him. He gets the layup.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
The finish with the jam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Oh, the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often, but they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
A total lack of awareness there. Didn't seem to know they were out of timeouts. You don't expect to see that at this level.
Grant, he just completely lost his concentration, I think. Should have been paying better attention at that moment.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the three and try to force
NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Pass to Wallace. Driving to the basket.
He could have walked to the basket.
Here are the Magic now. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now here's Williams. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Suggs against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. 5 on the clock. Tries from 10. Holmgren can't hit. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Traps in the tray.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
Here's SGA. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Back to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Black. Wallace, good.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner, a screen on Dort. Suggs kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. That one good for 2. SGA's got his second basket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Banchero, that's good.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. For the 3. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-6 run. And the rejection by Holmgren. Bain against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly auto.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on. And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
SGA against Suggs. Suggs with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Pass to Wagner. It's Black in the corner. Williams against Suggs. Over Wallace. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at center. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be... Look out!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Alec.
Hey guys, the Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Kevin?
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Here's the drive, and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
At the top of the key, Wallace. To the inside, here's Holmgren. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
Suggs passes to Baines, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And don't sleep on Baines' ability to go right to the rack. That'll happen more often than not.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
That free throw, no good. Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder trailing by 8. SGA double team. Pass to Holmgren. Williams scanning the floor. And yes, it's good. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Wagner outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Suggs finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Holmgren in the high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Wagner as screen on George. Suggs kicks to Wagner. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
SGA against Suggs. Wallace with a screen for SGA. For 3. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Wallace.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Left side, Williams. A shake. And it's good on the way in. Williams has got 6.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Holmgren kicks to SGA. Right at the rim. No problem there for Shane. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Banchero. Some solid defense there from SGA. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front, up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Magic leading by 5. Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the 2 things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
Dort against Suggs. Shoots over Dort. The putback. And Holmgren pulls it down. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. SGA's got 18 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Black. And here is Suggs. 13 points in the game. Wagner a screen on George. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Over Williams. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Thunder trailing by 4. Fires the 3. Trains the three-pointer. He's got 9.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Outside, Bain. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him. Oklahoma City on D. Suggs passes to Black. Banchero against Holmgren. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
SGA passes to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the shot. Orlando leading by 3. Wagner passes to Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
Thunder trailing by 3. And Clark the Magic with 2 good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have 2 of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with 2 gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
On the wing, Williams lets the 3 fly, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Banchero outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Banchero's got 18 points in the game. Wallace outside. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside, Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Williams for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Banchero with the ball. Dort covering. Banchero inside. Working on Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Beyond the arc. They get it back. No good on the last second attempt there. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And Wagner drives in. Good on the shot. And the Magic lead by 5.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Banchero, a screen on Wallace. Lets it go with a 3. And there's Banchero on the assist by Bain. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And that's now 6 points for Chet Holmgren. Dort against Suggs. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Driving the lane.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
SGA from outside. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Six-point game. Suggs looking around. Williams with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Fires the 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Free throw good, Wallace. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Important moment, a lot at stake. Able to keep his composure and deliver. Love it.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Magic leading by 5. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Banchero. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Williams against Wagner. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he was able to convert on the finger roll.
Wagner, he finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's Black. Here's Suggs. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner. Oh, what a play inside.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And they double up Wagner. Holmgren against Banchero. And he banks the layup in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup.
That is powerful.
Yes!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And Carroll with a screen on Murray. Suggs. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Levine passes to Achua. Back to Levine. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Here's Wagner. The shot from the low post is good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Levine. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Murray, a screen on Suggs. Outside Achua. From outside the arc. Fires in the triple.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Now here's Suggs, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Levine, throw it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back over to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Murray against Suggs. That shot is off. Good D by Murray. Now the Kings in transition. And stolen by Bain. The three from Suggs. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Now here's Wagner. Shot on the wing. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Levine passes to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs against Murray. Back to Suggs. The 3-ball. No luck on that one. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. Pass to Westbrook. Picked by Murray. Back to Westbrook. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Achua with the dunk.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Here's Suggs. Rebound by Sacramento.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Westbrook's got 5.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Connects from downtown.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner. Over Hunter. Top of the key jumper, no good.
and he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Drains the triple.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Suggs hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Westbrook against Bain. Westbrook, the pass to Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The three from Suggs. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the three.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bain's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, B.A., he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
Here's Suggs. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
A solid jump shooter. Now, the defense has to get up on Suggs, or that's going to happen.
Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Suggs. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Suggs outside. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 19 points.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Levine passes to Westbrook. There's the triple. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 8 assists in the game. Black outside. Pass to Wagner. Nice move. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And right there, you see the ball handling ability of Wagner. So skilled at dissecting the defense.
Levine finds Achua, and he banks in the layup. Achua's got 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 6. Pass to Banchero. It's stolen by Hunter. Achua inside. Black defending. Here's Levine for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Ali. Outside Achua. Levine feeling it out a bit. Achua with a screen. Launches it. And it's Zach Levine with the three. Levine's got 20 points.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And here's Hunter from the arc. And the Kings with another three.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Shot by Levine, no good. Magic trail by 21. Here's Banchero. Here he goes. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Wagner. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Suggs against Levine. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Suggs against Levine. Pass to Black. Shoots over Levine. Just 3 on the clock. And he sinks the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And so it's Sacramento looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Trailing by 17. They've got Russell Westbrook. Keegan Murray is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach Levine. And it's Achua in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And so here's Sacramento. Orlando making their last shot. Achua passes to Levine. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul. Achua with a screen on Suggs. The deep 3 from Levine. From beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 25 points in the game. Wagner in the high post. Working on Hunter. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Levine passes to Achua. Over Bencaro. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Suggs outside. From the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Now here's Suggs. 25 points in the game. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Achua with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Levine. The kick to Hunter. They swipe it. Wagner with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Here's Bain, and he jams it home with authority.
There's Bain using his size at the rim.
Sacramento leading by 18. Here's Levine. Outside Hunter. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. Hunter's got 8.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
For Sacramento, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Murray, a screen on Suggs. Levine way outside. Murray finds Levine. Right side Murray. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And here's Suggs. He has 29 now. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Suggs has got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Got it. 12 points for him.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Magic trail by 19. Now here's Suggs. 32 points in the game for him. Pass to Bain. For 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Well, Bain is an efficient three-point shooter, so you have to turn up your perimeter coverage when he's on the floor.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Murray. And he comes up with a bucket. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. And the basket is good. Suggs has got 34.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. To the paint. Murray inside. He's covered by Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 10.
And Murray knows how to execute inside. You cannot give him these opportunities.
Outside Bain. And Carroll with a screen on Westbrook. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Sacramento on top, up. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Sacramento leading by 16. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Levine attacking. Achua passes to Levine. Back to Achua. Outside for Levine. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Suggs against Murray. Then Carroll the screen. The three from Suggs. Over Murray. Suggs no good. Sacramento leading by 18. Westbrook right side. Here's Levine for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Murray against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by Sacramento. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. Here's Black. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
The Kings have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Levine against Suggs. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Suggs has got 42 in the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Hunter. Outside for Levine. From deep. Knocks down the long J.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Levine for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Levine's got 41.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Kings.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach LaVine.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Outside Murray. Achua for three. On target from range.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Wagner looking it over. Pass to Banchero. Achua with a steal. Murray with it. Now guarded by Suggs. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Now Murray. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Murray out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach LaVine.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
They set a pick. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
The three, Barrett. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And it's Sacramento's ball. Right side, LaVine. Launches a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Barrett. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. The three. Another three for Sacramento.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen. Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Here's the pick. And LaVine. Here we go. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Driving to the basket. Shot is good by Barrett.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's LaVine. 10 points for him. Five to shoot. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And here's the fast break. And there's Barrett on the assist from Barnes. Barrett's got 6 points.
He's an opportunistic scorer in the open floor. Barrett makes sure to take advantage of these chances whenever he can. Climbing the ladder for the 360 flush. Ridiculous bounce.
He went so high for that one. Wow. Here's Murray Boyles. And the powerful one-handed slam.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
LaVine passes to Eubanks. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Barnes. Outside Ingram. And there's a pick. Over Hunter. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
LaVine. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Outside Murray. Back to LaVine. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. He's got 17.
He had to get it away, and he did. LaVine with the quick release.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Kings lead by 6. Here's LaVine for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
I love the back and forth. Barrett, I mean, he enjoys this kind of competition.
And LaVine, here we go. There's 31 seconds left now in the first quarter. Buries it from three.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Barrett. Shakes him. And the layup is good. Barrett's got 13 now.
Yeah, and this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
Hunter finds Levine. 4-3. Doesn't go that time. Ingram against Murray. It's blocked. Here's Hunter. And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then there's Zach Levine. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. They set the pick. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Here's Barrett. Oh, he packs it down right on top of Keegan Murray.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Back to Levine. Down low. And he's going to the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Both shots good from the strike. Raptors trail by 12. Outside Barrett. There's the triple. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
You love when Barrett starts to feel it from downtown.
Outside Murray. Barnes against Levine. Nifty move. And Levine, throw it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. From the arc. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Rebounded by Murray Boyles. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. The 3 from Barnes, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Here's Levine for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Nice move by Levine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Back to Barrett. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. They set the pick. On the wing, Levine. He's got 36 points.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Here's Levine. Basket counts. Levine's got 38 points.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Doesn't go for him. Sacramento leading by 15. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Fires for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Levine's got 41.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pulls up at the elbow, and there's Toronto with another bucket.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the 2-man game.
Levine against Barnes. Got a piece of it. Here's the break. It doesn't go for him. Some solid D from Eubanks. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot by Levine, no good. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. It's a 16-point game. Outside Levine. Murray, a screen on Ingram. Here's Eubanks. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. And so far, 9 triples in this one. Just pulling the trigger with absolute confidence. We'll be right back with you shortly.
The bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And there's a pick. Outside Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mamukelashvili. There's the block. Outside Levine. Driving inside. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
With how bouncy Levine is, Zach can get to the rack at will.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ingram against Hunter. It's stolen by Hunter. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Levine. Puts the move on. Takes it inside. Outside Hunter. And it's off from 3-point range. Raptors trail by 18. Here's Barnes. got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. And so here is Toronto. Barnes with a screen on Hunter. The drive by Ingram. Basket's good. Ingram's got 8 points.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Sacramento leading by 16. Here's Levine for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And there it is for him. Barnes has gotten his first points in this one.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Barnes against Levine.
What's the rule?
Just 5 on the clock. 19-footer. Here's Eubanks. Rebound, Toronto.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Here's Levine. Outside Hunter. Back to Levine. Eubanks the screen. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. Pass to Murray. Here's Hunter. And stolen by Barrett. And a fast break now for the Raptors. The 3 from Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Now here's Levine. Not a lot of room. And again, unable to change momentum here. Barrett passes to Barnes. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That free throw good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that. He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
The Kings lead by 13. And here's Levine. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Pass to Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Outside Ingram. Into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Levine against Barnes. Outside Levine. To the middle. Shoots from 12. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Barnes.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And he can't get the first one. That one's no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 13. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. That one goes. Count it. Mamukelashvili's gotten his 2nd bucket.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Outside Levine. Yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Ingram. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job, Indy.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Zach Levine, Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then it's DeAndre Hunter.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
The Kings lead by 10. Here's Levine. Levine in deep. Uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got 54 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Sacramento now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Murray passes to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Murray for 3. Rebound Toronto. Murray Boyles has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's the pick. And here's Ingram outside. The rebound by Eubanks. For Sacramento, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Levine for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Levine's got 57 points.
You got to know Levine is looking to shoot it whenever he can. I mean, his team depends on him scoring.
Barnes in the post. Eubanks is there. For 3, Barrett. It's tipped. Now here's Murray. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Barnes. Can't hit it.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Ingram. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Misses the 3. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. Sacramento leading by 17. Outside Hunter. He launches. Oh, it's off target. For Toronto, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Outside Levine. He's guarded by Barnes.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Murray against Barrett. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Kings.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Zach Levine.
Yeah, he was just laser focused in that game. It got to the point where you just knew if he shot it, it was going in. Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Levine driving to the basket. 56 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
And it's Barrett off the drive. And there's a whistle. He'll, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
But they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now here's Levine, tightly guarded. 5 on the clock. Deflected! Ingram. Barrett outside. Here's Ingram. No problem from 14.
I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Murray against Barnes. Here's Williamson. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. To the middle, it's tipped. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Barrett against Jones, and Barrett slams it in.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Murray, and that one clearly a foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Ingram. Barrett for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Barrett's got 5 points so far.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
Pass to Matkovic. On the wing, Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Offensive rebound. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
And here is Murray after Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
Right side Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Barnes. Got a piece of it. And here they come. Here's Matkovic. Jackson Davis defending. And here's Jones. Shot clock at 5. In the corner, Murray with it. No good on the 3. Toronto leading by 11. And here's the break. 3-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To the inside, Jackson Davis.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Pass to Matkovic. Williamson up top. Williamson, the screen. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Bucket is good.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Misi's checked in. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. Down by 15. They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. New Orleans shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Matkovic. Misi with the ball. 6 to shoot from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Clanks the putback jam. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Ingram. From the wing. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in command with us. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Barnes. There's Jackson Davis out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Murray. Here he goes. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
Out to Ingram. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got 6. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Here's Barrett. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Ingram. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Out to Barrett. Trying to find Jackson Davis, and gets it to him.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here's Misi. No scoring in this one. Yes, that goes in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Down low. It's stolen by Jones. Murray outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. He's got 10.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Ingram outside. Pass to Murray Boyle. 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Here's Matkovic. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
On the wing, Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
There's the pick. Here's Murray. On the wing, Jones. Takes a three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Here's Jackson Davis.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
Pass to Misi. Here's Matkovic. And there it is for him. Matkovic has got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Jackson Davis.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's Murray. Here's Matkovic, covered by Barnes. Inside. Pass to Matkovic. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors leading by 14. Here's Barrett. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It could go. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Pelicans trail by 14. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Here's Barrett, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Now here's Barnes. He's covered closely. Ingram attacking, and that one drops for him. Ingram's got 8 points.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. Kept alive. Here's Misi, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. To the paint. It's stolen by Jones. And a fast break now for the Pelicans.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
Back to Barnes. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. The 19-foot shot and another basket for Toronto.
Great with the ball. Barnes can just do so many things to help this team win.
Pass to Matkovic. Now Misi. Jackson Davis defending. Now here's Barrett. The drive by Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck and to the cup. Nice finish.
Murray surveying the D. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Tries it from the top of the key, and Barrett gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
R.J. Barrett's instincts make him dangerous in transition. Nicely done.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Puts up a 3. Shot's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Pelicans. Raptors leading by 11. Ingram outside. Fires from 14. Jackson Davis.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Pass to Matkovic. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. No good on that one. Toronto's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's Jackson Davis. Uses both hands to slam it down.
That's a nice read from Scotty Barnes. This guy understands how and when to deliver the basketball.
Murray outside. Here's Matkovic. Jackson Davis defending. They set the screen. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Wide open look here for Murray. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that's one of Murray's go-to moves. He gets you on your heels and then just pulls up on a string.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 15 points.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Ingram wide open. Nailed from three-point land. And the Raptors lead by 12.
In working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Here's Matkovic. 16 points for him. Here's Misi. And Misi with the jam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jackson Davis. Misi grabs the rebound. to the wing right side. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Well, through 3/4 of play. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Ingram is out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the two-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Nice move. Nice touch on the bank shot. And the Raptors lead by 12.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
There's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. Outside for Murray. Another shot. Here's Misi. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Misi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
There it finds Barnes. Now Ingram. Shot on the wing, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Murray for 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. They set the pick. Cuts off the pass. Jumps up. Oh, he jams it in, leaving no room for error.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
And there's the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Raptors leading by 11. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
Beyond the arc. Outside Murray. And again, no good.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Here's Barnes. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And down it goes.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Toronto's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. There's the pick. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Raptors.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
We got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And he jams it in.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Drives to the hoop. Ingram deciding where to go with it. The response, slamming it home.
We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here's SGA. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. The three is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. First quarter of play, a minute in. Williams against Murray. The floater. Wallace hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Murray. There's a screen. Puts up a three. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 6 points for him.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And here's New Orleans now. The Thunder making their last shot. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. From the elbow. Second chance shot. Here's Matkovic. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
SGA against Jones. Wallace outside. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Down low. Tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Matkovic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. It's tipped. Knocked loose. Here's Caruso. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, yeah. Caruso has major spring to his game.
Misi up top. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Kicks it out to Holmgren from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Matkovic. Takes a three. They get it again. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. .32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Checked by Murray. On the attack, SGA lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Murray scanning the floor. Fires the 3. Caruso grabs the board. And here's SGA outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Makovich in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Murray, following the bucket by the Thunder. Pass to Makovich. To the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Outside, SGA. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Look at Shai playing big inside.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Tries it from the top of the key. Over to the left wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Zion inside. Man, he's just built for that.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daignault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Guys, back to you.
An all-purpose player. Thank you, Allie. And here are the Pelicans now. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Let's go with a 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist by Williams. SGA's got 14 points for the game. Pelicans trail by 7. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The Thunder have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. And here's SGA. 14 points for him. Holmgren outside. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. SGA against Jones. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Clock at 4. Beyond the arc. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the two biggest areas. Those are beat yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
Here's Williamson following the bucket by Oklahoma City. A minute 4 left in the second. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones with the block.
Another stellar defensive play by Jones. Quite simply, he's a defensive ace.
Here's Makovic. Pass to Murray. The three is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Inside. Back to Wallace. Caruso, left side. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Oklahoma City up. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And it's paid off for himself and the team.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the three.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
So it's the Pelicans now. Following the bucket by the Thunder, it's Williamson with the drive.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It has been special watching Zion since he came into the league, hasn't it, Stan?
Look, B.A., I'll tell you this. Zion is unique in the way he plays the game. Not many guys are even capable of doing the things he does. Players like him don't come around often.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Williamson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's the screen. The three ball. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And here's New Orleans now, following the three by Oklahoma City. Williamson for three. Look at Zion, showcasing the range.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing by 10. Pass to Williamson. There's the three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daignault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Wallace. 5 points in the game. Drops in the layup for 2. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
Here's Caruso. And it's Makovich with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 8. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here's Williamson. 19 points in the game. Williamson is double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 6 assists now in the game. Williamson against SGA. Back to Williamson. 6 to shoot. And again, New Orleans no good. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's SGA. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Williamson outside. Launches it. Lets the 3 fly. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. SGA passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Yep, that one's good. Williamson's got 13 in the second half.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
The free throw's good from Holmgren. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Murray. Pass to Makovich. From downtown. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. A sizable lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovich in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Murray. Following the three by Oklahoma City. Offline from the top of the key.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Williamson. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. They set the screen. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this. They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Puts up a deep three. The Thunder with the rebound.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
He gets it in there.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
SGA finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Pass to Makovic. Murray against Caruso. Six on the shot clock. There's a screen. Nice move. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And stolen by Jones. Tipped. Lays out. Wallace with it. Checked by Murray. Fires the three. Sinks it from distance.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
He misses the free throw.
Well, with the way that Zion invites contact, he spends a lot of his time at the free throw line.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-5 run. Unloads. SGA can't get it to go.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And again, New Orleans no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wallace. Offensive rebound. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three. And it's Makovic with a rebound. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
That shot off. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Now here's Wallace. Williams on the wing. The baseline J is on the way, and he connects with a jumper.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Now here's SGA.